Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us. This is me, Adontron, saying hi with Angel. Um, Kim's not going to be able to join us tonight. Just to be frank, things need to be taken care of. So,
Right? No,
yeah,
she has things. She has things to do. So
exactly.
unfortunately, she
So,
says hi though.
yes, other obligations have to take priority. Um, but thank you very much for joining us. Zoe, gotta give you credit. You are first here, first to show. You beat out everybody else, which is usually like Nicholas or Will Morris. So kudos to you. Hi Bunda. Hi Stormy. Yeah, I think I got everybody so far. And let's see here. We'll just give a quick minute,
Hmm.
and then let's see. Let's see. Oh, and bro, do you need me to forward you the link, or do you need me to, or can you see it in the chat?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, and Stefania, I will never miss you. I was saving you for last because I want to give you a shining moment. Like, you are doing great stuff on your channel. I did see a couple of your videos recently, the most recent ones. I love what you did with the philosophy about like, is Omni Man really an evil guy? So gotta give you your credit there. And I know you're putting in the hours. I'm actually surprised that you're staying up. I know you had to you jumped off because it's pretty late for you right now. So much appreciate the love here. Bunda, you do have great stuff lined up. I'm just sending out a message to someone real quick.
Let's see. So are you not? Are you gonna go control everyone, or everyone has to do it on their own?
Oh no, we got this is on Amazon Prime. So
No, I
I'll
know.
I'll I'll have control, or I should have
Right.
control.
All right then, because I didn't see the link on. I didn't see the link on NerdTots.
Oh, guys, is I tried pinning the message. Did it not pin?
Oh, the message. Oh, my apologies. I'm looking at the.
Yeah, well, it should be on the chat. Like on the top portion of the chat, it should be pinned. Yeah, Angel's just troubleshooting his camera right now.
Oh, it
Wait,
went out again.
yeah, I
Oh
did.
my God, Jesus Christ, what's going on with this?
Let's see here. Oh, and Angel, I gotta get with you. So Steph is a fellow YouTuber, Stefania, and
Okay.
she gave me the task of finding like anime, either a series or movie that will be on par to what we saw on episode 8 of Invincible, if not better
Hmm.
for
Hmm.
action and violence. Can include
Hmm.
horror
So we have to find something similar to that.
or a level up. Mm-hmm.
Only thing I think of that comes close is on the top of my head is Fist of the North Star, Mortal Kombat Scorpion's Revenge. I think that one that just came out on HBO Max,
Okay.
where the violent is really up there. All right, how come I don't? I'm like, brother, on the.
Well, I haven't hit play yet, so it's on black screen right now. Did it not go to Amazon for you?
No, because I didn't see the pin. I'm sorry.
Let's see. If I unpinned a message,
Ultra violent and scary, something to freak me out. Oh,
mm-hmm.
jeez.
So like
Uh,
I was thinking of I don't know if you saw Terror for Mars, but it's a sci-fi violence with insects, but also
oh, it doesn't matter. So it could be live action or anime.
no, that one was a anime.
Oh,
It
okay.
it could be live action, but I wanted to keep it an anime theme because that's what I do.
Right.
I also thought of Corpse Party, which was pretty recent, and the OG OVA of Devilman.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because like Fist of the North Star, super violent, but I don't think it holds up quality
Well,
wise.
in the sense of when it was done.
Yeah. So
Uh, bro, I'm not seeing it.
kind of want the details to be there. Let's see. Well,
not-
that's okay. I can still shoot you the Amazon link directly.
Okay.
And let's see here.
I got my latest obsession shirt right here. Your power is due any day, son.
Yeah, no, bro. Rewatching that, all those conversations have new layers to them.
Oh, of course. That makes total sense now, right? We're being warned, we're being told, throughout the whole series without really thinking about it or knowing it.
Yeah. Stefania says keep it anime. Okay, so we'll definitely keep it anime.
All right, we'll be on the lookout. We'll be on the lookout.
What about Genocyber?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. 3x3?
Not as violent.
No, but it's pretty. It can get pretty scary at times.
True.
Certain aspects. All right, where's the thing? I'm ready to go. Where's the?
I sent it to the messenger for you.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, so Philly cheese. I heard that you like to make presentations. Because Phil was making notes because I kept asking him questions as we were doing the watch party. So I was testing his knowledge of how much he read for the Invincible comic.
How far did he go?
Well, at one point I stopped because then they were like, he's taking notes. He's taking this seriously. So
Good for him.
I am sure he's going to be prepared to answer any questions I gave him earlier. And then, let's see here. All right.
Yeah, I'm reading. I got to the part where, in the book, because Will and Eve is dating.
Yeah.
And then Eve tells Will that she's, when she first met Invincible, it's like that, and how she knew who he was, and she's like, I met him in costume, and he was like, what? It's like, oh, I thought you knew. I'm Adam Eve, and then she was like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but like the whole end episode 8 really only happened 13 issues in.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No, right. But then they have other stories that happen a little bit that brought in forth from other issues after that. They brought it in the early episodes.
Yep. By the way, Stefania, this is going to be episode 1 of season 1 of The Tick from Amazon's Prime. Phil, I can't divulge my sources, and the lights are coming out here, so I'm going to brighten this up so I can be seen. I have to keep my sources confidential, as all good reporters are. I'm not a good reporter, but I'll keep my sources confidential.
That's cool. See, that's the kind of banter I like. I kind of like that kind of banter. Playful, not insulting.
Okay, we'll give it I think it'd be fair to give it 3 more minutes to get everybody set, make sure everything's lined up, and then we can
Hopefully my
hit go.
yeah, hopefully my camera doesn't freaking go out again. Jeez.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. But it was cool because I got to watch the watch party without having to do the laptop turn the head thing. I had it right here because I figured out I could like mute the audio from the computer and watch it at the same time, since
Nice.
it was just feeding the audio from my mic. So it worked out. Oh, well, Morris, you came by just to hit the like. I appreciate that, man. I mean,
Is he leaving us already?
I know. You know, like I love getting the likes, but at the same time, I love the interaction with the peoples. You know, I enjoy the company
With the peoples.
with the peoples.
Oh
All right.
man, we gotta do a well. Ivan, you and I we're gonna do soon do a podcast, and when we get that all set up, please let your friends know or what our podcast will be, and we're gonna do our first one. I'm gonna be on Mortal Kombat, right?
Yes, I'm down for talking about Mortal Kombat. And did you want to announce like the name of our
No,
podcast yet?
no, not yet, because I still want to. I want to give you. I gave you some options. I want to give you a little bit more options. So
Okay.
so I ran it through. I ran it through Kim what she thought, and she kind of liked. So I was like, you're the final say. So that's why.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry. Burping on this.
That's
juice.
all right. So
Anyway.
yeah, that'd be cool. You know what? I like the peoples too. Angel,
I like that. What?
remember the story Eric told us about peoples go to Jew houses?
What?
Like, yeah, he had a friend when he was in law enforcement that was like telling people like from the squad car like to go back into their houses, but he had such a thick accent that he's like peoples go to Jew houses.
Oh, okay, that's an inside joke then, because everyone else doesn't know what we're talking about.
But I want to take that and because like earlier I was talking to everybody, I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm like, today's day and age, that's someone's gonna pick on that, so I'm just gonna say peoples and leave it at that. And I know people's technically plural, but put a slap an S on the end. It's just fun.
No, of course.
Okay, so we are officially at the runtime of 8:25. Thank you for everybody that's joined us on the recording end. If you're coming in and joining us on this, you can chime in when I say go. But as an official introduction, my name's Adon Tron. I am, or Adon, you can just call me that too. I'm on NerdTots, your host for tonight. We have the film combatant Angel. He's joining us. We're gonna
Good evening, everybody.
Yes. We're going to be watching episode 1, possibly 2. These are short episodes. They're like 23, 26 minutes long, give or take. So we should be able to knock right through this. And then we'll see how we feel about this first season of The Tick on Amazon. On that note, and then countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, you know what? It helps me if I plug myself in. I got no audio for myself until I plug this in.
You don't hear it?
Oh, no, that was just on me.
Oh.
I forget which is the comparable company that produced The Tick. Do you remember?
No. Hold on. No. I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Do you remember who's the comparable the company that produced The Tick?
Oh, shoot. Oh no, I don't. I can't remember. I love who the villain is in this. The villain is funny as hell.
The actor or
Yeah, the actor that plays the villain. He's fun. He's awesome. It's
ah
Rorschach. It's Rorschach from Watchmen.
oh okay. Zoe, I'm drinking a vanilla milkshake.
So I take you didn't start your fast yet.
No, I'm gonna save that for next weekend. Superior. I mean, if you can't tell by the name, Superior is essentially like their version of Superman.
Right, exactly. He's definitely wearing a foam suit.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. But
Oh,
that works
so he
for
must
this
be.
kind of show.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like he's wearing that, and he's already thin. So imagine how thin he really is.
They got Whoopi on this. They had a
Hmm.
pretty decent cast.
Oh, they had a great cast. Something happened here.
In what sense?
I'll keep going. Don't worry. Sorry.
Hmm. What? Somebody new is bleeding.
They need to bring the show back. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they need to bring this show back. It was so good.
I just don't think it was like in the forefront for a lot of people.
Well, it was just different, and unfortunately, it was enough viewers. But since like I don't know, maybe with Invincible, making it doing so well, they may bring this back. I don't know.
Uh, by the way, Zoe, the girl who plays Dot, uh, she's been in other movies. So she's been in Blair Witch, the 2016 release, Twilight Saga, Breaking Dawn. She was on the show The Following, as well as she did work on Detroit Become Human.
She was awesome in the following.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he hated her, so so good.
Hmm. So she's done voiceover work and she's played in other shows and whatnot, and some movies. Oh, so based on Stormy and Philly Cheese's response, I'm assuming Zoe's a Twilight fan. It's okay, Zoe. I forgive you.
I don't. It's all good though.
Oh, she was
You like what
Charlotte.
you like what you like.
I think Charlotte was the only one, like one I liked in that movie. Okay. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, she's this character's awesome too.
Oh yeah.
Miss Lint. Such a funny character.
I do like the actress who plays Miss Lint.
Yeah, she's all yeah.
Oh, Mrs. Lint? Yeah, she has like a glass eye. Uh, Costume. And yes, Stormy, he is from Couples Retreat. Look, look at the eye twitch.
He reminds me of the damn of Schitt's Creek's character. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
forgetting his name.
Oh, you mean what's his face's son?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can see him playing this as well. I can see him playing Arthur's role.
Yeah, Eugene Levy's son. Is
Dan
his,
Levy. Dan
yeah,
Levy.
Dan Levy. I'm the good guy.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Mm.
Mm. The Twitch.
Yep. He's such a cool character.
It's like anything that could be considered evil or a dick move.
Yeah.
Oh, Stefania's he is scarier than he is as Freddy Krueger. She hates the new Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah.
True.
It's like, we're giving you a chance.
It's good the way they make it seem like as if the tick is a imagination. You know.
Oh, remember, some people haven't seen this.
Oh shit. Oops. Spoiler alert.
Kavari, it's been a few years, but like I remember this series fondly. But it's definitely a change of pace from what we watched with Invincible.
One of my friends is in this.
Oh, one of the stunt guys, or
One of the henchmen. One of the henchmen. His
can you
name is
spot him?
Birdo. Yeah, I just saw him. Oh, yeah, him. That's him.
This guy.
The one who just got punched.
Oh, but you did remind me of something. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but I'm just gonna say the first name, uh, Ricardo. Because You didn't put a comment if you wanted me to use any other name. Thank you so very much. I saw your donation in the Cash App. Sadly, it was after the fact, but I appreciate it so very much. He gave us a donation for doing the Invincible watch party.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it as well.
Yeah. Like everything I get in this, I'm gonna just put right back into the channel, so it
Yeah.
helps so much.
Hmm.
Like this actor surprised me. Oh, it was you. Oh, thank you so very much. And next time I'll remember not to call you out by your first name.
Oops.
It's like the inside of bread. His voice tone reminds me of Adam West.
Most likely, I say one of the influences. Yeah. You're trying.
That lamp looks scary like my lamp.
It's very common. That's him, right behind her.
Oh, with the tattoos.
Yeah.
Girding his loins. Ah, there's your friend again.
Yep. Barry Sonnenfeld. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's awesome.
All right, and I don't remember there being any like yeah. There's no clips in the.
No, there's no.
All right, I think we should just jump right into the second episode.
Sure. You
All
have
right.
control of that, right?
Yep.
Oh, Patrick Walpert. Oh, wow.
Do you know who that is?
That's the original Tick on the television.
Oh, the
He was the original. He was the original. The
the the
first Tick
the
live action.
voice.
No, no, he was the live action version of the Tick. He's the executive producer,
Oh,
or
okay.
he was.
All right, I'm gonna click for
Berto
the.
Colon. There you go. Thug number one.
All right, next episode starting in three, two, one, go. No, I did not finish that coconut drink. It was horrible. I had half of, like about half left, and I just dumped it down the sink. And I
Oh,
usually don't waste anything.
oh no.
All right, so it is bulletproof.
What's bulletproof?
The suit.
Oh yeah, but I don't want no spoilers.
Oh, Zoe, are you asking about Arthur?
And notice something.
Mm-hmm.
Notice his costume. It changed.
Oh yeah.
Now it's more muscular looking,
Well,
different
before it was
textile.
like first episode was more insect-like.
No, I know, but the thing is, what's funny about it, they don't really talk about it that much. It happens, and it's like, okay, oh,
I forgot about that.
oh, really? He can't see the wings behind the car, behind the SUV. Okay.
All right, should we skip the intro?
If you have the option to, go ahead.
Yeah, it's the same. So they
No,
don't do anything special in the intros.
no, I know, but sometimes it says skip. It has the option to skip intros.
There we go. And play. I'm time managing. I'm capitalizing on the time.
I see that.
Zoe, I don't think Phil means that you can't handle spoilers. I think he says you like getting to spoilers. They acknowledged
There you
it.
go. They acknowledged it, but then it's just like, okay, moving on. That's cute. Speed dial.
Oh yeah, this is where they introduced this character.
sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
You see the lint?
Mm-hmm.
The lint is coming towards her.
In case anybody's wondering, she's like overpowered static electricity. Uh, I mean, Zoe, that's a very good question. I don't know if she can take a regular shower.
Huh?
Talking about Ms. Lint.
Oh, I was like,
Because that has been a problem for certain electrical powered characters, just getting wet.
right. Well, she probably does like Adam Eve, Atomic Eve. Just
Well, no, because remember, as you saw, the lint all gets drawn to her, so it's like the exact opposite.
no, I know. Yeah, she can't definitely use a towel to dry herself off.
Mm-hmm. Like no one saw him coming to the side.
Apparently not. Oh, how convenient.
Baby wipes.
It's kind of funny. It's like it make it kind of like a Fight Club kind of situation.
So what?
Fight Club, whereas the two characters are the same.
Yeah, maybe.
But I see he's wearing a blue poncho. The ticket's blue. The door just open. No key. No passcode.
And yes, Zoe, he's real. Absolutely, Bundy. I'll let Damien know. I haven't heard this song in forever.
Mm-hmm. This is hysterical. What's coming up?
I mean, if I was gonna have, ew. That part's a little bit gross, but I mean, if I was gonna have a glass eye, I would have a collection of glass eyes like that.
Well, it didn't happen. Well, I was thinking it's going to happen.
You can kind of figure out the pacing of the show just by the narrative of like the tick.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Stefania, if you're still here in the chat, this is for you.
Dun dun dun. All
So,
right. Should we do one more?
put a 1 in the chat if you want to see one more episode. Put a 2 if you're good for today. I mean, we've knocked out the first 2 episodes fairly quickly, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down for one more. Then we can do a discussion.
Yeah.
Everyone
Philly,
else is cool.
Joey say 1. Okay. Well, we know that doesn't count. And let's see here. I think your friend only did the first episode, right?
Oh yeah, he's done. He was doing. Yeah, he just did that thing. I don't mind. I'm not watching it for him.
And then let's see. Okay, so we got 3 people. Considering we have 5 on our viewer count, that's majority rules. All right, so we're gonna go to the next
3 out of
episode
5.
in 3,
Yeah, that doesn't count.
2, 1. Episode 3. Catman dude.
Right. Secret Identity, episode 3.
Hoboken, no joking. Yeah, that's about right. All right, skipping the intro in three, two, one. Well, now. Why did it skip? Whoa, pause that. Oh
Go
no,
back. He
Amazon, you
went.
failed me. Amazon, why did you do this to me?
You can go back though, no?
I thought I could. Amazon just screwed us. All right, hold on, peoples. I will fix this. I thought I could fix this.
NerdTot says, it said you left the chat.
All right. No, because it wouldn't let me go back.
Oh, boy.
So I'm going to reset this. I am so sorry, everybody. That is, I'm going to say it's my fault. I'm going to own that.
Well, it wasn't.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then, let's see here. Fix that here.
It's all good. It happens.
I got to have a technical issue every now and then, right? I'm allowed that.
Of course.
And then, let's see here. All right, that was to copy link. And then we'll put this back in this bad boy right over here. All right. Okay, guys. I am so sorry about that, everybody. I slapped the link back in to the group chat. Angel, do you see it yourself?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and click that. That should refresh. We'll be on episode 3. We'll have to, move up a few seconds. And then,
yeah, just a few seconds, not all the,
yeah. I'm not going to skip the intros. No.
Just let it play. It's not that long. It's like 30 seconds maybe.
All right, I'm just going to fast forward to where the intro started. That way, more enough time for people to jump in. All right. That way, in case anybody needs time to reset it, I think that should be enough.
The logo looks like a eggplant. As Zoe says.
I didn't have that issue on anything else. Of course.
Oh, good.
The mugshot is funny to look. It was a funny scene.
And that's especially when he's like, "What the hell?" What's going on? Is it happening? Oh, you got to back. You have to back up.
Huh? We should be at 4 minutes now, right?
Yeah, now it is.
Okay. So he's technically that's supposed to be moth ears.
Yeah, he's supposed to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
supposed to be more like a moth. Look at the wing. Think of it this way: like they're antennae, and he has wings. I find it funny that the goggles never sit right on his face.
No.
Yeah, I agree. It's completely different than the Mothman prophecy.
That's cool that they're changing back and forth. Oh,
To answer both your questions, I wear swim trunks. And Zoe, I left my speedo days back in high school. Back when I used to be on the swim team. That's when I left that behind, and that was not by choice.
you sure that wasn't by choice?
We had to vote, and it was only like
You had the you had the you had the vote.
we got a chance to vote. It was only like 6 guys and like 20 girls, and
uh,
so it was stacked against us.
Walter is cool.
Yeah.
Do you remember Walter?
Yeah.
Uh,
And technically, ticks are not bugs; they're arachnids. Oh, Philly Cheese says, "Nice shirt, Angel."
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I feel like that moment was inserted just to be like the Freddy Krueger moment.
Probably, yeah. Little Easter egg.
Zoe's right. The tick is kind of like a stalker.
Oh, stalker. He's lonely.
Hmm.
In dire need of a friend. Huh. Where he's like the Overkill's kind of like the Punisher cross Batman esque kind of thing.
Definitely like Punisher
Definitely Punisher.
and
I'm talking about with all the gadgets and stuff like that, like Batman.
maybe yeah. I guess you can go kind of Batman esque. I was thinking more like I'm trying to think of a character, not RoboCop,
No, not RoboCop. No,
Deathlock, maybe.
Deathlock. Yes, Deathlock and what's the other DC character? Um, the shooter guy.
Oh wait, are you thinking about Death Strike or
No,
Deadshot?
Deadshot. Deadshot.
Mm. The Aquaman,
Aquaman. Aquaman and
like
Submariner.
he gets caught into the fishnet. I'm almost semi 2 liter of water.
Cool. So that could that be his kryptonite? The antennas?
Yeah, I think that would be like a. Well, you won't get this reference, Angel, but it's like the Saiyans from Dragon Ball Z with their tails.
Yeah, I would not get the reference. You're absolutely right.
All right, so
There you go. That's 3 episodes right
we
there.
knocked out 3 episodes.
All right.
Uh, considering the little glitch that we had transitioning to episode 3, we covered a fair amount of episodes tonight.
Yeah.
And the first season is a total of 12 episodes, just to let everybody know. But, okay. So, we're going to do a little bit of a recap. So, first episode, basically we get introduced to our characters. We see Arthur, who's like this normal guy who's trying to investigate, track down who he believes is still alive. The Terror, who was supposed to be killed by was Superior?
Yes.
Superior.
Superior. Right. And
And
the only thing that was left from that is his teeth, apparently.
the teeth, exactly. Now, we do know about Superior because they introduced his character early on in the episode, but they don't really focus on his character so far in the story. He's more of a side character. Really, we want to focus on Arthur, who we come to find out as he's investigating and gets arrested by the cops that he's this unique little boy that was part of a crime that the Terror did, killing like this world's version of the Justice League, or I would say this world's version of the Avengers, more to be accurate. And in the process of killing those heroes, he also killed Arthur's father, who was just filling up a meter. Then in that whole part where he gets released from prison and trying to come to terms with everything, we realize that he's interacting with a hero called the Tick, who has a unique outfit at that time. And then he gets jumped by Miss Lint and her goons. Right? Yes. Episode 2, and I'm going cliff note wise here. I'm not being too graphic with the details. Episode 2, the goons break into Arthur's apartment, shoot him. We find out he's bulletproof in the suit that the Tick has given him, because the Tick had stolen it from the first episode. I just skipped that. Okay. And we also see the Tick again, but this time in a new suit.
And which they acknowledged and then moved on.
Exactly.
So it's like just for all the audience. I guess it was just for the sake of the audience. It's like, okay, you see it, we know it. Okay, we move on.
Right on. And then it becomes an episode of them trying to get away from the Miss Lint goons who are chasing Arthur, while Arthur is trying to come to terms with what's happening and doesn't know if this is really happening or reality or fake. Come to.
Also, he was trying to give the goons the suit back. If I'm not mistaken, in episode 2.
Mostly in episode 2, he was trying to give the suit back. Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And every time he would try to do so, he would get interrupted by the Tick. Except for at the end of the episode, where the goons finally meet him at night, and he gets interrupted by Overkill, who's like a cyborg ninja, like the cop best described it as that. Comes in, and that's our first real showing of blood in the show, by the way. He just slaughters all the goons. And that's the end of episode 2. Jump into episode 3. Arthur's at the police station because he got arrested, claimed like the 28th Amendment to hide his identity, claiming to be a hero. They don't believe him at first until they see the footage, realizing it's overkill, and they just like write it off and send him off. And why am my brain freezing out? Okay, and the Tick.
Want me to step in?
Yeah, you can step in at this.
No, well, when that does that, we see in episode 3 where we saw an intro in episode 2, Pharaoh and his organization, which kind of took over in a sense in a gangster way of where the Tick, not the Tick, the Terra was there. But we see that he's Miss Lint is working for Pharaoh, and his organization. Episode 3, we get a little more backstory on Miss Lint and her relationship with Tara, and then also, her struggling with going against Pharaoh, as also where Arthur is trying to go back to normalcy, trying to move on, trying to get back to his life. He does end up giving the suit back to obviously Miss Lint, and we see that also that with her talking with Arthur that there's a little history with Miss Lint and Overkill,
Sure.
Which is like another kind of development on another side story or possible side story in the later episodes. We see that. Okay, go back if you can, because I'm blanking out too right now.
Essentially, the suit is missing because Arthur gets confronted by Miss Lint, like we've been talking about with the backstories and whatnot. But she does confront him, and just to sum it up, we come to realize that Tick has no memory of his past over the last except for the last few days.
Right.
Arthur offers to help the Tick figure out his past if the Tick can find Overkill, because no one can find the suit. And Overkill attacks Arthur in his is that a counting job, I'm assuming, or something?
It looks like accounting in that way, yes. Something with numbers.
He attacks him at his place of work, and the Tick joins in to try to protect Arthur and capture Overkill. Overkill seemingly finds his weakness, which is his antenna, and kicks him out the window for the most part. There is a side note. On all 3 episodes, they do introduce Arthur's sister, who we see has, I want to say she has like a side story, because like we know that she's a paramedic. She does like roller derby. She's been taking care of her brother since he was a child, being traumatized. And also, apparently she does side jobs on fixing up the criminals who get injured in the city. She's like
she's kind of like the night nurse in Marvel.
Yes, but for criminals.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But you'll see like later on in the episodes that she does have a bigger part in a sense of like, because she'll find out kind of like how the Tick is trying to get Arthur to find his purpose in life, like destiny. She'll get that too later on. She'll figure that out. Also, in the 3 episodes, we're finding out that Arthur was witnessed the murder of his father by the Terror, and he's trying to he's like, conspiracy theories, trying to find out if he's still alive. He's saying he's still alive. How's he still alive? Where they're connecting the dots and all that stuff too. So you have that drive for Arthur in the sense of why he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, well, okay, so I think that's a fair recap. A little bit spotty at points. We're used to just like watch one episode. Like we covered 3 episodes in that recap. It's a little bit, I know. Okay, just to be frank, both you and I have seen the show before, but it's been a hot minute.
Right.
And after watching it again, the first 3 episodes, how do you feel about the show, honestly?
I like it. I mean, I like, of course, when you see something that you enjoyed and you see it the second time, you see stuff that you missed before. And like for me, I missed the subtle details in the sense of all the lint. I just heard her be called Miss Lint. I didn't really think about it, whatever, blah blah blah. But now seeing a second time, I'm seeing all the lint that's coming in from the window lighting or whatever, falling on top, falling towards her, which I thought was like very nice, small, subtle details in that sense. And of
Mm-hmm.
course, through the series, it does get a little more and more apparent. Um, I like the comedic. It's like it's not a comedy. It doesn't take itself too seriously. It's just right there, and I love that it takes it apart from a different perspective. In the sense, it's not that even though it's called the Tick, it's not about the Tick. It's about Arthur, like as if he is us, the everyday person. Being involved. As if, like, say if it was Batman, and we're watching it through Robin's eyes, be it Dick Grayson, Tim Drake, Jason Todd, what have you.
That's
It's kind of
fair.
like
Yeah.
that aspect, so which is kind of cool. You know, I like this a different way.
So the part that I always found interesting is like the first few episodes they play with the idea like how you explained it, like Fight Club style, where it played with the idea that this is probably potentially all in Arthur's head, like it's an
Right,
illusion, until they break that bubble with Dot,
right. Which
um,
was, yeah,
which is very clever and very well done. The interesting thing is like it's Tick's voice when he was a kid. They was listening to when he would look at the nightlight, and the nightlight would talk to him.
right.
And then Tick, when he talks to Arthur, like talking about like he doesn't remember things, is kind of odd. Granted, I'll be honest, I've never read the comic. So if someone's read the
No,
comic
yeah,
and let us know if you know more about this. But Tick says like I don't remember anything before the past few days. Nothing. And when I'm not around you, I get confused.
right. It's kind of like
Like they're tethered together and they
they're
need,
connected.
yeah.
Yeah, connected.
Which is funny to me because when I think about that, I'm like, oh, so that could also be why he's called the Tick, because he has to stay attached to Arthur.
Exactly. And also Arthur, when he's suffering, what does he have? He has a little tick in his
Yeah.
eye. So that's a
When he's
good
having
point.
his like stress or like,
Right.
he's anxieties.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, welcome to the chat, Zoid. Did you get a chance to watch the episode, man? He says he's only watched the cartoon, and even in the cartoon, I don't ever remember them talking about like the origin of the Tick,
I don't
or
think either
even
the live action one either, the first one.
yeah. But the live action was definitely more based on the cartoon. I don't know how close it was to the comic.
Right.
Oh,
And
Zoid, you came
that's
in late,
another
so you missed the episode. He missed the watch party.
mm. So that's another thing too. Yes, from like the difference from the animation, the first live action. This is a very different take in a sense. Like the characters, is like the characters, the heroes. There is very different because we don't have no Batman. Well, we don't have any of those like characters that we saw from the cartoon and from the first live
Oh
action. So
yeah,
it's
that's
like
right. We don't
so it's
have
like
a
very
American Made and
right,
was it a Chair Face?
right,
They did have the Terror. They did have the Terror,
right. But I'm
and
just saying, like, just they make it like I guess because of production maybe or something like that. They were limited, so it's like let's just make it a little more as simple as possible for the audience. And I guess if the money became more available, they could probably bring in more characters. But like here in the first season, they just really kept it very simple with super. I want to say Supertarian, but it's not Supertarian. Um, the Superman character, Tara, Miss Lint, the Tick,
mm-hmm.
Arthur, and Overkill, and then we'll probably if I can remember. Well, that'll be I think that's season two, another character in that one as well.
and then Oh wait, Zoe. So just to clarify, Zoe, you mean Storm's read the tick before? I thought you were referring to Storm area expertise as Overwatch, the video game. And I think Philly Cheese is doubling down that Storm read the comic book. Storm, if you've read the comic book, insight, please.
Or Storm, if you can tell us who was who was the publishers of the tick? Because I can't remember. I think it was an independent.
I mean, I can Google that right
Well,
now.
yeah. Well, I mean, I was just we could just test her out. But I think it was a more of an independent um, company. Because definitely it's not DC or Marvel. I don't think it's Image as well.
It's possible. I don't. Yeah, because I remember, like for example, the Mask. I don't think the Mask was like DC either.
Yeah, it was yeah. Oh no, definitely not that. But definitely, or was it Dark Horse? No, not Dark Horse. New England Comics. Okay.
Oh, okay. Stormy,
All
did you
right.
really read the tick? You know what? You've just earned a few more bars on the nerd cred with me.
That's
And,
awesome.
and like, there was a tick in Invincible crossover.
Yes. As well, Spider-Man
Yeah.
and Invincible as well. There's a
hmm
crossover.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
And actually, a tick crossed over with a lot of characters in Image. He crossed over with Savage Dragon, I want to say. It was either
Also, he
that or the Strong Guy. Not Strong Guy. Megaton Man or Mega Man.
there's
Not
also
Mega.
one. I'm sorry. There's also one where I really remember in the comics that like a Clark Kent Superman character, and he's like interviewing the Tick, and the Tick is like telling his powers and it's like that, and then Superman just looks at him and goes, "Interesting." I remember that from somewhere. I remember seeing that somewhere a while back. I can't remember exactly where I saw that, but I remember that happening, which was kind of cool.
Oh, and but no one's subtracting bars off your nerd bar. But now they're gaining leads. The bar is climbing, and you gotta keep that you gotta keep upping the level. And then oh, that's cool. Your brother introduced you to the tick.
Similar to you and I.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like how you introduced me to the comics. I'm sure the reasonings were different back then. Uh,
I think in the 80s and early 90s, a lot of independent publishers were coming out, and a lot of independent comics like The Crow and all that stuff. That made a big boom around that time, the late 80s, early 90s.
yeah,
So it's most likely.
and like the art stylings in the early '90s, I want to say were like very unique. Uh, they were going more expansive on the muscles, very the proportions more wider and so forth like that. Very prevalent in like the Image comics back in the '90s, and like some of the Marvel characters like Cable.
Well, that's from Rob Liefeld.
Yeah,
He was big on that.
he was
So
a big influence for that design.
yeah, the huge shoulders, small feet, and it was like yeah, it was
But the
like a
character of the
top.
Tick started out in 1986 in a newsletter. Apparently, Google, it's a powerful tool.
Oh, he just checked it out.
Yeah. Oh,
And Stormy
Stormy
just said
just
it.
said
He
that
just
too.
said it too. That's funny. Wow, that's cool. That's awesome. I mean, is it really? I like that. I like the show because it's again like Invincible is different than this typical superhero type, uh, uh,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's and again a different point of view because again we're not just looking at Batman as Batman telling the story or Superman, what have you, or the Flash. All that stuff is a different perspective, and it's refreshing. Even the sex scene is for the second time is definitely refreshing.
The interesting thing is like I remember the original series, the cartoon and the live action being like more of a satire towards the superhero comics and stuff like that. They're poking a
Well,
lot of fun at it.
well,
Where
I think I'm sorry. I think that's how the comic wasn't originally intended.
Exactly.
Also,
No,
so
no.
they just.
I'm going based on my reference since I didn't read the
Hmm.
comic.
Hmm.
But like when they're doing this one, still technically a satire to it, but it's like you said, more serious with tones of comedy drawn into it, and that smooths out the storyline for me. It makes it more palatable.
And yeah, like and believable. They're using real settings. They're not like in a studio. They're in New York, so they usually have that feel to it as well, uh, which gives it more realistic vibe.
Mm.
You know, instead of being in a sound studio or a sound stage. So I mean, it's done very well. And again, it's a shame that the viewership was not, you know, um, that great at the time.
Yeah.
So I'd love to
Well,
see a third season.
at the time, like I think this was like more of those one of those shows that just didn't catch on.
Right. Well, I think it was one of the early shows from Amazon.
Yeah, it came out in
Uh,
2016.
right. I don't think Amazon had a lot of. I don't think that Amazon had a huge library like they do now. I think it was very small and stuff like that.
They
So
had a
I mean,
library. It's just like, but like you said, over years their library grew and they were able to put more budgets and advertise their stuff more on than they did back then.
right. Well, I mean, and also original content because I mean that's so yeah. They had a counterpart. I think no counterparts from a different program that put up.
Mm-hmm.
Amazon bought it.
Zoe, that's a good question. Uh, would you consider the Tick to be the mascot for Massachusetts, Stormy? Because apparently, she referenced it. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, the Tick was like the mascot of Massachusetts. Okay. No, Stormy did make that claim. The Tick was like the mascot of Massachusetts. So there you go. Uh, so that was the idea of the creation of the Tick, but it was also due to the newsletter. Hmm. Okay.
Nice. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I like the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah,
Nice.
my brother's a big fan of like the making ofs and the behind the scenes. Which that reminds me, I wonder if they do have like a behind the scenes of this.
Well, they on a side note, they do have a make behind the scenes for the Falcon and the Winter Soldier too. That's like over an hour long on Disney
Oh,
Plus.
they do have a behind the scenes, but it's only like 3 minutes long for the
Hmm.
Tick.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they could cover in 3 minutes. But I would say this, like so far the casting I like. I mean, they have some big names in there, but no one that is like overshadowing anybody else.
Right.
And the portrayals of the characters is good. So like you could have good casting and then the acting is just not there, but the
Hmm.
acting is actually really solid here, even from the people that are not major actors. And like Arthur, I think that's a great choice for Arthur. Even like when
Right.
he runs, like when he was running in his suit to go into the back of the, would we call that a bodega or like a mini mart,
Bodega Deli.
deli, quick mart?
Like
Yeah,
you know.
and he steals the poncho. The way he runs, I'm like, yeah, I can see Arthur running like that.
No, yeah. Right. He was like the perfect choice. It was like pitch perfect. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm. And the mat when they took his picture as a mugshot, yeah.
Oh, hold up. I was saying Stormy. Um, what is since Stormy read the comics, like what is the Tick's catchphrase?
Oh, is
Did
it
you
the
know
same in
that?
the comic versus in the cartoon?
Well, it's said, but not later. He hasn't said it. He didn't say it, but there's a catchphrase he says, like a hero call, if you will. I wonder if see if Stormy
Mm.
knows. Do you know them?
Uh, well, yeah, I remember from the cartoon.
Yeah, I just want to see if she can remember. Is is it catchphrase? Am I saying it right? No, it's not really a phrase, but is it
Battle cry.
hero battle cry? There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, like
Battle cry.
because I remember the cartoon. He was like, every good hero needs a good battle cry.
Yeah,
And
there
there
she
you
got
go.
she got it. She knows it. Yeah. Which is funny because it's like it makes no sense. But again, he doesn't.
The rationale of the hero's mind, it needs not
Yeah,
words to make sense.
right.
Like when he was talking about Arthur, it's like, Arthur, you gotta be a door, not a window. Open yourself and walk yourself through yourself. And I took a moment. I was like, you lost me.
Yeah, it lost you. But you understood what he was trying to say, even though he wasn't saying it correctly. But you kind of understood, which was funny. I was like, he's going to like instead of going this way, he was going a roundabout way to.
Yeah, which is always funny to me. Like his character will out of nowhere just use like these elaborate big words as he's like describing something. I'm like, bro, you don't learn those words just like off the street.
Right.
And like I'll have to Google get a thesaurus out sometimes. Just listen to him. I can't think of one of the big words that like when he was talking to him through the window at his office building. He used one word. I'm like, that's not used in a regular conversation.
No, but that's how he is, which is great.
I feel like we should talk about Ramses.
Ramsey, okay.
Ramses. So obviously he was a henchman for the Terror. Based on the description, it sounds like he was a lower henchman, but after the Terror was killed or by Superion, or yeah, we'll say that
Superior.
he decided to take up that power vacuum over Lint, and
Oh, that's kind of funny. Power vacuum over lint. Sorry.
pun was not intended. And then two things out of that, when they were breaking that conversation down, and we were seeing her flashback. One is like he doesn't seem to have actual power, other than the fact that, like he said, name brand is power, or like naming is power. So he just marketed himself better in order to put him in a better position. And then two, I'm low key obsessing over like how Lynn lost her eye, because she had her eye without the scar when she was as a henchman for Terror when he gave her the bracelets.
I think they're going to show that. I think it's going to be a flashback of how that happened, because she has, the scars will come and stuff like that. That's my recollection.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
think we're going to see that.
can we also answer the rationale as to why her eye popped out? I mean, like, glass is non-conductive. Like, there should be no reason why the eye would pop out of her socket like that.
Well, I think it was the energy. I think she was just trying. Well, what happened? She lost control a little bit. If you remember, her braces were like short circuited
Yeah.
while she was doing it. So that was probably, that the bracelets is kind of like Wonder Woman's bracelets. It kind of subdues her true power and for Wonder Woman, the gauntlets. And so when the bracelets short circuited, it didn't, because it was a conductor, right? Conductor, not a conductor. It's a conductor.
No, they're supposed to be like a grounding.
A grounding, right? So she lost it, so it went. Her powers went a little wild, so that probably pushed it out. What I'm saying. So just how you stress and you grunt and exert yourself. That's probably kind of what happened with her. When she lost control of her powers.
Okay.
So, and obviously it happens a lot because she has a whole freaking library of eyes.
But I feel like if like I said, if I was missing an eye like that, I would do a library of eyes too, like to cycle through, like for my outfits and designs,
Right.
And I'm sure she dresses up in outfits too, like and different styles. Like, what's her mood? I'm feeling a spirally mood today.
Yeah, but if you notice that she only did it once. Probably in other episodes we probably have different. She'll probably have different eyes, but if she had that, she had an eye for a while. So from the second to the third episode is the same eye.
Well, I noticed time frame wise, the second all three episodes really just happened over a span of 3 days, maybe 4 days tops. No, it was like back to back. Each day it was like from one day. Like the first was at night with Arthur, going to the days. So that's 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say 4 nights, 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they just go right into it. They don't really let it sit for a while, like time passes. Just go right into it.
Uh, Zoe, you might be right. Like she might have like a rolling suitcase for overnight as an overnight bag for, and it could be like just because she needs the space for her eyes. This was part of a conversation from Invincible, like
Oh,
staying over at someone's place, and sometimes you need a rolling suitcase just to like have an overnight hangout with a friend, not like a stay overnight bag. Get that suitcase. But let's see. Well, your friend did he tell you when he worked on the first episode, or you just
no,
happened to
oh,
find out
Berto,
after?
I just knew. Well, he's done a lot of stuff. Like he and I did a motion capture for Max Payne 3, Red Dead, um, for New Rockstar one time in New York. So, and then he just, ventured, and grew into more acting. I think that was the only time that was the only time he's in that series.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, because he's also he was in Gotham, um, and some other like novellas and stuff like that. So he's been really, uh, moving up and getting more and more work. But when I saw that, it was kind of cool to see. Because I have another guy who I used to teach karate. His name is Anthony Grasso, and he's done like work for. He was on Jessica Jones. He was on Gotham as well, and I want to say another superhero show. So that I saw him on. So it's kind of cool seeing my friends that I worked with or trained or stuff like that. It's kind of cool seeing them on the small screen, if not the big screen yet.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Zoe, I mean, to my recollection, and Angel, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember them discussing in any video format of the origin of the tick. Not in the cartoon, not in the original live action, and not in this one.
Neither do I. I don't remember either. I mean, I think that's what was going to happen on the third season if it was came to into reality.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think they tried to investigate it in the cartoon once or twice, but it never really came through with fruition. And then,
Well, okay, Stormy says it does happen in the comics.
well, she says I
So,
can just say in the comic.
well, yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Finds out. Maybe. I mean, it'll be cool. I was like, shish. Well, I guess we could find out. I guess we could Google it. That'd be no fun. I mean, I would like to continue this. I don't know if everyone else would like to do it. From do episode 4, 5, and 6 next time. Maybe Friday, if the Bad Batch as it goes back, because I know we're doing the Bad Batch on May the 4th,
Tuesday.
which is Tuesday, but we don't know if it's going to be going to continue again, say on that Friday, or will it be every Tuesday? So we got to find out.
Okay.
Well, Friday, I wouldn't mind doing the next 6 episodes. That'll be next 3 episodes. Excuse me. That'd be kind of cool.
So
and also we also have to consider on Sunday. Sunday is Mother's Day.
This is true.
So Sunday is Mother's Day. So I don't know what we're gonna do. We can or we can probably, how many episodes is in season 1?
Season 1 is 12 episodes. So
We could knock it out, possibly.
we could. I mean,
One
I
season.
can.
One season anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say this. Depending on what happens with May the 4th, we may be able to do like a few episodes on Friday or Saturday. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Or we can. Does guys? I didn't even use the right thing. People's in the chat. Uh, if you want to, first of all, let's find out. Do you want to continue watching The Tick? Put a 1 for yes. Put a 2 for no. Let's just get that out of the way, because it doesn't make sense if people don't want to continue watching if we're gonna keep watching and they don't want to. I feel like they do, but I want to get a good consensus. Uh,
oh, my camera went off again, this bastard. After all this time.
Bunda did ask a legitimately good question. Is like, can we make a video of Angel teaching me karate?
No.
Yeah, he tried teaching me how to box, and
Oh my God. Do I have that somewhere? Oh, I do have that somewhere. I think.
wait, are you talking about the what? Well, I know you have the one where you're teaching me how to box. I took a lot of hits that day, and then he
What?
also
I'll say this. I taught you how to defend yourself. How about that?
keep my hands up. That was a big
Yeah.
rule.
I taught you how
Um,
to keep.
and then also, was it that same night that I almost fell?
What?
Was it that
Oh,
same?
oh, no, that wasn't the same night. That was the next day.
That was the next day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you almost.
he had me doing some exercise workout routines, and I almost face planted.
It's all good. Hey,
I
A
didn't.
for
That was what
A.
counted.
Yeah, A for effort, and I'm proud of you for doing that. But no, I mean the karate thing. I mean, you already know martial arts. You studied and you trained.
Yeah, I'm just technically
So
out of practice physically.
yeah, but you don't need me to teach you. You know, you taught well, and I saw your videos of you fighting and breaking bricks. You're legit, or you were, either or.
I'm rusty.
Yeah.
So consensus. Well, we got 4. Well, technically, you chimed in for yourself too, but
Well,
majority rules.
there's only 7, so
Yeah, one of them is you. So
right.
majority rules.
So I mean, I'm down if everyone else is just doing the first season, finish the first season right off. No, maybe take a time, maybe after 2 episodes for a pee break or whatever. I'm down with that either Friday or Saturday.
Well, Friday I work, so we would if we're gonna do it, we're gonna go late into the night.
Right, but if every episode averages 25 minutes, it
And
won't be
technically
that
less
bad.
because we'll be skipping credits and whatnot.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that'd be others, stuff like that. But I just know on Sunday where I'm not going to be around because of
I'm not gonna lie, I won't be around either because it is Mother's Day, and
right. So
I
you
don't want to
guys
be
should
on
be.
Mom's bad side. um, okay, so chat, are
So
you
from
good for
here,
Friday or Saturday? Chat.
well, they're also talking. Stormy and Zoe are having a nice conversation about the backstory of
The
the
mascot of
no, not just
Massachusetts.
that, the tick where he was in a mental hospital and he says was strong and and non-destructible or indestructible.
Mm-hmm. But they still doesn't announce like how he got his powers.
Right.
I think I remember hearing about the mental hospital part too, but I think I heard that from like a YouTuber somewhere. I
Gotcha.
don't remember like actually present it anywhere else. But again, just probably because I didn't read the comics.
It's all good. It's all good.
But okay, so if we do that, I mean, I'm down for Friday.
I'm just playing with filters right here. Whatever. Who else voted? So the majority vote, right? The majority.
Yeah, majority voted for us to watch the Tick, so we're definitely gonna be watching the Tick.
Cool.
All right,
Cool.
and
And then, so we can do this. We can after this Sunday, we can do Bad Batch and the Tick until Loki comes out.
mm-hmm.
We can work way to Loki, and then we have also an uh, Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Yasuke, yes, that should
Yasuke.
be coming out too.
How do you spell it? Yasuke.
Oh, let's see. I'm not even gonna try to cheat. I'm gonna cheat because
Because
I
if it's
am
Y,
sure I'm gonna mess
if
up
it's
on that.
Yasuke, it's Yasuke. You don't pronounce the U. Yeah.
So it's Yasuke.
Yasuke.
Yasuke?
Yes, I get the U. You don't say. You
Oh,
don't pronounce the U.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then Yasuke. So we can let's see. When does Yasuke officially air?
I think May 31st.
Oh no, we just missed the premiere.
Oh, it just happened.
Yeah.
Oh
So it
snap!
premiered on the 29th of April.
For some reason, I thought May. But hey,
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'm okay.
I know Castlevania premieres in May, so I'm down for that. But oh well, we can sneak in Yasuke also.
We can do that too until Loki shows up, returns,
Yeah.
or not returns. Yeah, he returns and shows up. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there's a few things we can watch. So there's Yasuke. I'm gonna
Oh,
do
you
Castlevania
have
Monday.
you have
Love, Death, and Robots.
Hosea XCE said hi.
Hello, Hosea. Staying strong. And let's see. So yeah, we got a few things we can watch. I feel like at least the Bad Batch is probably going to be at least 4 episodes. Maybe like
I don't think so.
you think it's going to be longer? I said at
Check
least.
check real quick. You should be able to find out how many episodes it's going to be. I would say 10 to 13, or no 9 to 13.
All right, so oh.
How many?
May 4th is only 1 episode.
Okay,
It's
but how many does it? Can you find out how many episodes? Because sometimes you can find out how many episodes they will have.
so they are doing Fridays, just to let you know.
Okay,
So
so looking
it
at
is
they were probably looking at May 4th, and then that Friday, probably the second episode.
14 episodes.
Wow, I was kind of. Can I say I was close? You said 4. I said 9 to 13.
I said at least 4.
Safe. You played it safe.
I did Price is Right rules. You know, I could have just said 1 and up. Um, so it's 14 episodes total, and it's every Friday, but they're just premiering on that. So technically, we could do both. Like, watch 1 episode of this, and then watch the Tick. You know,
Okay.
it's a double feature, peoples. Capitalize.
Mm.
Oh wait.
She's smart. Stormy's smart because that's what my brother does.
When you have the opportunity, just
First,
it's fair to share.
and our dad.
Yeah. Now when it's like Netflix, they're putting like call, get the code, make sure it's you. That's gonna make it a little bit harder if they start doing that for the other programs.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But yeah.
But listen, I don't know if you want to continue going, but I do have to go. I have some things to attend to.
Yes.
So if you're gonna stay on, stay on. But guys, it was a pleasure again. It was great to rewatch the first three episodes of the Tick season one. I hope to see you guys again this Tuesday to watch the premiere of the Bad Batch. And if you haven't already, watch the first four episodes of the last season of the Clone Wars. The last, I'm sorry, the first four episodes of the last season is about or in the introduction of the Bad Batch. So for you can get a little backstory of who they are. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So until next time, guys. Nice to meet you, Philly cheese, guys. Um, no, Bunda, you can't use nothing of mine. Anyway, it was a pleasure, guys. Until next time, stay strong, stay safe. I love you.
Love you.
See you, bro.
See ya.
See you, buddy.
You know what? I just had a very I don't know if this is a good idea. Do you guys want to see those first four episodes of the Bad Batch? Like tonight? Sleep's overrated right now. I mean, I've been streaming for. I did have a hour and a half, I would say, break in between. No, 2.5 hour. No, hour and a half. I had an hour and a half break. Why is this there? Reset. Why did it minimize? There we go. Go back on my screen. There you go. I had to fix my alignment and my camera and the angles and all that jazz. Angel loves you guys. I love you guys. You peoples are great. Wait, what do I need help with? So let's see. I mean, if y'all want to watch it, we can. I don't have to. Yeah, I'm curious too. What do I need help with? Oh. No, what it is like when my thing it just oddly minimized, and then when that happened, it deactivated the setting I had. So I had to pull it back up, maximize, and then turn it on and off, and then all of a sudden we're good. So no, what I was offering, because my brother brought up a good point, like wanting to watch the first four episodes of the last season of Clone Wars with Star Wars. So that way, if you need an idea of what the Bad Batch is, you kind of have a refresher. So if you all wanted to watch it, I was okay with putting it on and just doing a watch party with you all, if you wanted to. Because, like he said, it's only really like 4 episodes, and they're only like there's the same amount of time as the Tick, so technically we can burn through those really quick. Just thoughts I thought I put on the table, share for the world, and that we could enjoy. But as all things, I leave it for you, the peoples. You can put it up as a democracy. You can vote. So the last episodes of Clone Wars, yes, that is definitely on Disney Plus. The Bad Batch will be on Disney Plus starting Tuesday. Which reminds me, I should confirm. I should be able to still log in to my account or my brother's account, somebody's account. Storm, you're not obligated to share the login information, but that's if you want to share the login, you may. I don't know. I didn't even get around to telling him that you don't like his car. And then let's see here. Oh, yep. It's season 7 that they introduced the Bad Batch. Oh, shots fired. This is true. And then just double checking. Yeah, it's only the first 4 episodes is where we have the Bad Batch characters. Okay, so judging from the consensus here of the debate about getting the login information set, sounds like you guys are you peoples are good for to go. In regards to this, the debate of the snack bar, it's a real debate. Let's see here. I am going to say nope, nope, don't need that. Pull this up here. And there we go. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the be right back. I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes. I'm just going to change my settings because I don't want to watch Star Wars Clone Wars on my laptop. I want to watch it facing you, the audience, so I can watch your chats at the same time. So I'm just going to put it on that screen. I don't have any music right now. I'll be frank about that. And I'll be right back. Haha. Hello, everybody. I have returned. And as always, I have come back stronger than before. What's this? Someone's getting Little Caesars? No chain pizza. Don't eat that cheap stuff. Big New York pizza, pepperoni. Oh, discussions about pizzas. I've done Little Caesars because they're super cheap. But I've never had deep dish, so I cannot make the argument about which is better. Although I know deep down in my blood, New York style pizza is better. Just saying. And then let's just fix the title. And Clone Wars. All right, and let's see here. Perfect. I was just editing the description of the stream just because I know I will forget later on. Just had to get that out of the way. Okay, so good consensus. Does everybody have Disney Plus up? Wait. Oh, Stormy's inputting the login information. Got it. Storm, never share your login details. Trust me, never bodes well. You always have to end up changing it because someone forgets it. And then if you're borrowing the information from someone else, they gotta let you know too. It's a vicious cycle. Vicious cycle. So, Bunda, would you do Hungry Howie's over Little Caesars? I absolutely do not like Pizza Hut, by the way. I should mention that. I'm not a big Pizza Hut fan. I feel they're overrated. And I'm almost done my 2 liter. Hungry Howie's? Hungry Howie's is like almost, I would say, is on the same par as Little Caesars in certain aspects. Oh, okay. Their biggest selling point is that they have cheap pizza that you can get flavored crust. So they just add seasonings to the crust. But other than that, truly nothing really that special. I mean, you can do the flavored crust to Little Caesars too, technically. But they're cheap. Like on Wednesdays, their pizzas are like $5.99 or $6.99. That's not good security, Zoe. And let's see here. Oh, there we go. Do this, that, and I'm gonna do this. Ten Nashville long bottom. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give Disney Plus one more chance, and I'm gonna share their teleparty link. You don't have to use the teleparty link. I'll still give the countdown timer. But I'm just curious if this will ever work for me. And then while I'm at that, I'm just gonna blow that up here. There we go. There we go. And then slap in my nickname. Save that change. Awesome. And then we're going to shift this bad boy over here. I don't need to have that in my way of my viewing experience with my peoples. All right, so Storm's in. That's a plus. And if it's Stormy's in, I'm assuming you're all in. Now, if you're looking for what episode to choose, it is Star Wars Clone Wars Season 7, Episode 1 is what we want. All right, so, well, yeah, I guess you are a package deal. Everybody at the office is watching on the same account. Okay. So, on that note, I guess I will say this for those chiming in later on the pre recorded version of this. We're going to be watching this episode on the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I wouldn't say you're cheap. I would say economical. Embrace others for their differences, for that makes something I missed. I kind of always liked how they did like the recap, like it's a news broadcaster discussing it like in the old timey way. Yes, they did save his character in the Clone Wars series. Stop with your Jedi mind ways. So I'm not a Star Wars major. Is there a relevance to like Clone Force 99 to anybody out there? Mm. Nah, I don't drink tap water here. Like the water filter for the tap is just not good at all. You'll taste the difference. I do have a water filter on my fridge, which I always keep top notch. Listen, that big dude is like the crazy one of the group. Exactly. Zoe remembers hard water. Like every now and then I have to like filter out the water heater, and I literally have rocks that come out from my pipes from the mineral deposits buildup. I don't think it was 99 that was referenced in Star Wars. Like, wasn't it Order 66? Don't leave me, Bunda. Well, I guess maybe they are using 99 more reference recently. Uh, oh, hey, Drew Skissy. We're watching Star Wars Clone Wars Season 7, Episode 1. Oh, so 99 was all reference for the clones. Okay. Or mostly for the clones. It's a spider like alien. Yeah, we're basically watching the first four episodes of season one because I'm sorry, now I'm confused. We're watching the first four episodes of season seven of Clone Wars to kind of prep ourselves for the new series starting on Tuesday, The Bad Batch, because these are the four episodes that introduce those characters. Hunter gives me the vibe of Rambo. I mean, I could be wrong, but the the bandana, the fact that like he is like the guy that's the tracker on the team. Technically, you're not wrong, Zoe. Hmm. Hmm. So one thing about Clone Wars I do enjoy is that they really capitalized that it's an animated series to expand the universe. Because like it does expand the universe way more than the movies ever did. Granted, they have 7 seasons to do so. Hmm. Well, season 7 is actually relatively new because they aired season 7 right. I want to say it was right before they aired Mandalorian season 2, which um, Stormy, I know you like martial art films. They have a fight scene between Ahsoka Tano and they bring back Darth Maul for this season. Oh, granted, Darth Maul was back in other seasons too, but there's a pretty badass fight scene between Ahsoka Tano's character and Darth Maul. And the original actor who played Darth Maul did the motion capture for the fight scene. So it's actually some very good fight maneuvers used. Granted, that's in later episodes. I love that they say it sounds almost human, and to me, it doesn't sound human at all. I mean, Bunda, you've only been staring at me for 10 hours. I got about 37 years of looking at myself in the mirror. So, who's better off right now? Ooh, okay. So that was our episode 1. And I'm just going to let Disney go for me. They're ready to prime up the next episode. All right, Drew Skizzy, if you're still in with us, they just jumped onto episode 2 now. Yeah, see, Bunda. Don't let the facade fool you. You know, I'm much older than I look. I have a youthful vigor. Let's see. There we go. A clone long believed to be dead. Is this supposed to go like that? Wait, maybe like this. Yay. I figured it out. So, Philly cheese. At the moment, no, we don't stream live sessions of our D&D session. I've talked to my group about it, and we are trying to iron out. Like, if you've seen some of our pre-recorded, we've had some audio issues at times and some video issues. So we've been fluctuating with that. One of my good friends is actually working with me, and he just stopped by earlier today before I did all my streaming, and he's actually 98% sure that we can get this fixed by the next time we actually do a recording. So probably in the next couple weeks, we will be getting better audio and video, and then at that point, we may discuss about doing live sessions. I would love to do live sessions personally. I like the vibe of doing live sessions better. Zoe, are you talking about the clones or the guys that are the type that you would date? The clone troopers? There we go. I'll talk to my guys again. You know, if I can, I would love them to do live streams, and if we can get that going, I'd be excited for it. Okay, Zoe has a type. She wants the Rambo rough jungle fatigue look. Does that sound about right? Mm, oh. I will. I will keep everybody here posted about that. Honestly, if we probably do it live, it's gonna be on Zoom, just to be honest. Just because it's easier that way. But I've also want to do it live in person. And that's one of the things that we're trying to work on, where we can get together and it can be in person, sound good, look good, and then just cast it. Like I paid to cast for my laptop. I tested it on my birthday, where I can do live streams from my laptop, and we have certain layouts already mapped out. It's just the equipment that we use is not up to snuff, or up to par, I guess is the better term. And once I can fix that, I think we'd be good to go both live on Zoom or live in person. Should this be over here? Yeah. Oh, it's the you're just enjoying the eye candy. That's fair. You know what? I always say, us guys always get eye candy in animes and whatnot. The ladies deserve eye candy too. It's only fair. Am I doing this wrong? I probably am. Yeah, I am doing this wrong. Sugar. Yeah, it's this way. I'm technically not playing. I'm actually. It was bugging me that like this was another set I wanted to have ready to display, and it was just irking me that I didn't have it ready because by the time I'm done casting with you guys, I want to be able to just like toss this on the shelf and call that a night. I don't want to. There we go. I had it on the wrong arm. I want to just like have this up on the shelf and ready to go, and just be like one last thing I just don't have to worry about, or one less thing. I feel like that's gonna be a running joke, like on the 9-9. Brooklyn 9-9, that is. Not 9-9 with this.
Wait, did I grab the right? Yeah, I got the right one.
Okay. I try not to make it too easy. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. All right, I'm content now for the next half hour. Philly cheese. If you want to watch all the Clone Wars, by all means, go ahead, man. Nothing wrong with it. Sorry for the distraction. Uh, Speaking about sharing accounts, my brother needed my Xbox to download some stuff. But Philly, I will say this: Philly, don't tease with Stormy's emotions like that. You best be ready to start sharing that login criteria if you're serious. Oh, is that a baseball card, Munda? Hey, telling the truth, show. Nice to see you here. If you're jumping in, we're watching uh, Clone Wars season 7. We're on episode 2 right now. Granted, we are about 14 minutes, 50 seconds in. I'll be honest, Bunda, we've already established I don't watch baseball. So I'm going to divulge the consultation of whether or not you should get that card or not to the rest of the chat. Because my advice is not going to be good advice. I mean, Philly, you could do like what Stormy does. When everybody wants to watch, you could just log in and share for everybody. Because I'm assuming that's what Stormy does. Well, Bunda, funny enough, all my comic book cards I've never spent a large amount for a singular comic book card. I've actually been very frugal about my my expenditures on comic book cards. I've always bought in packs or in like multitudes, never individual. And when I did spend an individual, I spent like maybe $3 to $5 at most, just because I couldn't find a card anywhere. So the concept of spending like even 200 for a card for me, I wouldn't do it. But again, that's because of my collection type and whatnot. Same thing with my comics. I have comics that will be up there, but I've never spent that much on an individual comic. I love the fact that the robot was like, why? So, I mean, if you're confident that it's going to hold its value, like the question is like, what is the real value of that card right now? Like, are you paying over the value at the moment, knowing that it's going to increase come, years from now, or even paying the asking price, you're still making a fair deal? And then, for telling the truth, no, I don't have a PS4. I only have an Xbox One S and my PC tower. Okay, Troy. Thank you. I can call you Troy. So, I mean, if it's something that it's, not going to be impactful for you and it is considered an investment, I can see that being fine. And the seller seems reputable. Like, they seem like a good seller. Yeah, Troy, this is my channel. I do videos on here with a group of friends, but you'll see a lot of videos with me on it. And I have discussed both DC and Marvel. I mean, if they were trying to make it look like that no one was there and it's a program, they just gave it away. Cool, Troy. I mean, I honestly don't play that many video games. Like, I'm just getting started in video games. I mostly do tabletop games and D&D. On Wednesdays, we've done live streams where I'll do like Phasmophobia and Valheim. And last Wednesday, we just did Devour. And we'll probably. I'm going to try talking the guys into doing Devour again. But they. Let's just say Jay didn't quite like it. Is it me, or does that look like the pod Captain America was in? I mean, this concept is actually pretty dark when I think about it, what they're executing here. Okay, so not bad. Jumping right into episode 3. I like their transition between their episodes. I give Disney that. Troy, yes, I am Floridian. Yeah, we did watch parties for Falcon and Winter Soldier. And you missed, we had a marathon of Invincible today. I mean, I never got the question, like, if someone asks you, like, do you know somebody real life? I mean, it's not like I don't say I know Andy for show. Like he's my friend. Bunda can answer that question for you. Like we already established my position in sports. So this thing reminds me of the orb that was used in the original Star Wars when they were trying to interrogate Princess Leia. But I guess it's just to clear the room. Howdy, MMA Mike. Can anybody that's a Star Wars fan explain to me the logic about the whole integration with the terminal? Like where they, because it looks like the spike that they have for Robocop, the data spike in his fist for Robocop, but then it twists and turns. I never understood that integration method. Wrecker's a silly character, but I enjoy him. Well, Troy, that's why we're watching this right now because come Tuesday, May the 4th, they're premiering The Bad Batch, episode 1. So these 4 episodes that we're watching of Clone Wars is actually going to all be about The Bad Batch. So it's kind of like a teaser to get ready and be hyped for this coming Tuesday. This is season 7. We're on episode 3 right now. All the episodes that are relevant to the Bad Batch are episodes 1 through 4 of season 7. Huh. I honestly did not remember those androids being able to fly. Bunda, you're lucky I get those references. And those are fair arguments. I remember all those androids. Huh. I mean, technically, the fight scenes are a little bit simplistic, but I'm okay with it. So, Zoe, Philly, or Stormy, any one of you, just a consensus. How's everybody at your work enjoying the Star Wars Clone Wars so far? I feel like you're the representatives of your department right now. Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear it. See, I like it when my peoples can enjoy the content they're watching, whether they've seen it before or they haven't. Especially if it brings good conversations. So I don't know if the people in your department are discussing anything about this. Well, clearly Philly is taking notes. Now, Philly, I'll be upfront. I'm not familiar with the Star Wars lore. Like, not in the sense that I know the movies and I'm familiar with the Clone Wars. I'm not, brought up to date on the Clone Wars. I'm more familiar with Rebels. I was actually a big fan of the Rebels series. But the lore beyond that, I'm not familiar with it. Stormy, I think, will probably be more, you know, in tune with the Star Wars lore than I am. This should be bef- well, this is clearly before episode 3. This is like somewhere in the middle of episode 3. Definitely after 2. You could tell by Anakin's hair. Anakin's hair is your gauge for watching Clone Wars. Because the earlier seasons, he does have that crew cut. And then as it goes through, it morphs into the mullet and the long flowy hair and the Skywalker mane, as I like to call it. So this season goes all the way up until Order 66. So this by the end of this episode, no, by the end of this season, it goes right into Order 66. The last couple episodes are literally the order has been given, and the stormtroopers are already attacking the Jedi. I would say it's the last 2, if not 3 episodes, focuses on that storyline. Oh, I'm happy to see that I'm keeping everybody entertained, or at least the enjoyment of the shows we're watching is keeping everybody entertained. Uh, Troy, we are officially on episode 4 right now. About 2.5 minutes in. Roger, Roger. No, so this leads up to Order 66. Um, that order happens on the last few episodes of the season. So we're not there yet. This season's only like, I think, 12 episodes long. if that. But it happens after the arc with Ahsoka and Darth Maul. Yes, Darth Maul is in this season, but he has nothing to do with the Bad Batch. Hmm. Wait, Troy, are you asking about for the new series? Hmm. Bunda, no, I did not have the frozen fish. I went and I saw that you were upset that Stefania was not having the BK. So I decided to represent. That's why I had the. You didn't notice. I had the BK milkshake, vanilla. So I went and got me some jalapeno bites and a chicken sandwich. um, and by the way, Philly cheese, I agree. Po' boys. Well, I don't know if you're saying that po' boys are good, but I have had po' boys and they are very good. I promised my brother I will do the liquid diet cleanse fast next weekend. So it's like my last hurrah, man. I want to enjoy this before I go. I put myself through that. Wait, I thought Philly was obsessed with Philly cheesesteaks. So he's obsessed with po' boys. Well, I can't suggest any places because you're in a completely different location than me. I'm assuming. I haven't had a. I'll be honest though, I haven't had a good po' boy, and it's been like a couple years. The last time I had a po' boy, I was in Pensacola, and I was staying in Pensacola for like the weekend, um, which they have some really nice beaches. There's like a nature preserve area, so like you can ride this one road through like this beach dune location before you reach the next town or city area. But I had like fresh oysters, I had po' boys, I had they had fried oysters mixed in with like a nacho supreme kind of thing with oysters mixed in. It was delicious. Uh, I've had. I want to say I've had Cajun food, but I probably had like a variation of Cajun food and not traditional Cajun. I'm quite confident I have not had traditional Cajun. I would eat it. I've no doubt. I believe like it's good to eat different foods and try different flavors. Hmm. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like I like seafood, but the fresher the seafood, the better. If it's not fresh, I'll eat it, but I'm not gonna be as content. Granted, I love sushi also, but like I remember I was at the beach one day and I went to this one restaurant and they had a fried soft shell crab and they made it into a sandwich. Blew my mind. I never had soft shell crab before, first of all, and then I ate that. I was like, this is fantastic. And I think I've said it on the stream once before. I've eaten gator multiple times, um, but most places will give you the meat from the gator tail. And there's one place that I went to that was serving smoked gator ribs, and that just like pulled away from the bone, like very tender, and it had a texture not unlike like a good fish, but it tasted kind of like chicken. It was a unique experience where the tail is going to be tougher. It's still edible. It's just like more firm, like a chicken breast. Wait, Zoe, you calling me Godzilla because I ate gator? Oh, I ate. I ate Godzilla. Uh, I'm maybe like a baby Godzilla. I mean, I've tried different things. I've had, well, mostly various jerkies. I've had kangaroo jerky, snake. I have had snake on a kebab. Um, oh, nice. Okay, and I've also had certain. I've had like those little things like crickets, seasoned. Like I've eaten insects and so forth like that were cooked or prepared. Um, blood pudding is actually really good. I enjoy that. I've had a friend at a time actually cook a recipe with bull testicles, which sounds worse than it is. It was actually really good. And then I've also had was chicken hearts or was it chicken livers with pig fetus cooked. Um, yeah, that was actually really good. He like sauteed and made sure everything was cooked thoroughly, and then it was like very well seasoned and almost had like a noodle texture to it. I'm sorry, Zoe. Uh, it's nothing against the lizards or the reptiles, you know, but it was on the menu. If it counts, I went to, well, no, I didn't go to the reptile preserve. I went to the cat preserve that they have for wildlife, but it's close to the reptile preserve. That counts, right? I like Wrecker just because he's a guy who enjoys what he does. Please, not in the face. um, I have been to a bunch of aquariums, and there is one particular aquarium that does have a like reptile amphibious exhibit. So I used to go there quite often before everything happened, and I would support that aquarium. And I live literally with gators in my backyard. None of the gators I ever ate grew up with me. They were from different locations. The gators that grew up with me were very cool with me. Granted, every now and then they would eat some of the birds. One time we had an otter that was living with us for a while, and that thing disappeared one day. Uh, but setting that aside, Gator was very chill with me. I would mow the lawn. Gator would come out. It will sunbathe. It leaves me alone. I left it alone. That's a fun dynamic between those characters. I get the vibe like Wrecker's like the Hulk of the group, of course, and The other guy is like the Hawkeye. Wrecker's a symbol, man. I can respect that. So I honestly think they're. I want to say I think they're going to continue like the Bad Batch story with those five characters. Like, all right, so. Whoop. Wow. Okay, so now my screen wants to just freeze up on me. No, don't do that. Get out of there. There we go. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, I was right. It's the season's a total of 12 episodes long. So the first chapter, I would say, is the first chapter. It's the first 4 episodes. It's all with the Bad Batch. Then you have like Ahsoka Tano, because I want to say she quit being a Jedi. So it's like her time when she was not a Jedi. And then the last 4 episodes are with Ahsoka working with the Jedi, but she's still not a Jedi officially. And that's with the sole purpose of taking back Mandalore. And that involves why am I blanking on her name? That definitely involves Darth Maul, but involves what's her face character from Battlestar Galactica. Zoe, do you mean you don't like Ahsoka Tano or the other character who I keep forgetting whose name right now? I don't think that's the case. I think we established Zoe likes Star Wars, or she at least likes the eye candy that was in these 4 episodes. Just to be fair, Ah, you're not a fan of Ahsoka. Well, you know what? I can't argue with that. Not everybody's gonna win everybody over. That's fine. I'm not an Anakin fan. I've never been. Nicholas, you didn't get a. Are you sure? You didn't get a notification? Because otherwise, we've been here the whole time. My man. You've missed out on a whole day, Nicholas. I've been streaming since 12:15. I don't know where my voice is going right now. We covered. Well, no, Nicholas, you were in when we were doing the Invincible, I believe. It was on the Star Wars and Tick. So we started at I was up and running at 8 o'clock, and then we watched only the 3 episodes of season 1 of the Tick, and we'll catch up with more episodes next week. So technically, you can catch up to us, and on a whim, just to be honest, we decided to watch the first 4 episodes of Star Wars Clone Wars Season 7, Episodes 1 through 4. So we can prep for Bad Batch on Tuesday night. Yeah, you weren't able to be the first. You know who beat you? Zoe. Zoe beat you. She was locked in, first to go. As soon as I was up to running, she's like, haha, I'm here. Yep. Zoe for the win this time. So far, people said, the peoples have spoken and said they have been enjoying the Tick and the Clone Wars episodes that we've watched. As a matter of fact, of the Clone Wars, was there any particular aspect that you guys saw tonight that you liked and hope would be expanded on in the new series coming out? Personally, I like the concept of the Bad Batch. They're unique. They have each their unique characters. In this, I forgot that they introduced the 5th character, so I'm hoping they keep it as the 5 central characters. I don't know if they're going to be focusing on a story before Order 66 or if it's the group after Order 66, because you got to remember, they're the experimental groups. So I don't know if because they're experimental, did they have the same control chips that were implanted on them like all the other stormtroopers, or was that just excluded because they were considered expendable? Oh, so Monday, you think Angel and I should call the podcast The Peoples? I can run that by him. Absolutely. Yeah, the Tick is easy to get through. The first 3 episodes, they're like 25 minutes each, if that. So if there's no end credit scenes. So if you're skipping the title sequence and the end credits, it really is like 20 minutes an episode. Same thing with the Clone Wars here. So you can actually burn through these super quick. That's true, Philly. Like, I agree with you. They may just not keep it with the 5 central. Who knows? They might go for the earlier missions of the Bad Batch. Like how, when they were first formed and they had some early missions on before we get to this point. Because they like to play around with the timeline. I've seen Disney do that. Oh, so you weren't a fan of them being introduced in the for the final season. Interesting. I can see that. If you're introducing new characters for a final season just to not have anything more out of them, it feels you're getting a tease to something that would not have been like you you don't get no fruit out of it. It's like planting the roots for a tree that you know is gonna potentially have some good fruit, but now you have to leave that tree alone and never come back. The good news is you get to come back. So I am excited for that. We got a little competition going. Will Morris couldn't. He dipped in to say hi, but he couldn't really participate. So I would say it's between you three: Will, Zoe, and Nicholas. But Zoe looks ready to present that challenge and keep that up. Yeah, no, I agree. But now we can have a little bit of emotional attachment to these characters because obviously we're gonna get a new show out of them. And I just double checked it with my brother because my brother was here earlier with us, and they're gonna have 14 episodes. So we're gonna have a little bit of time to be invested with them. And this week is technically 2 episodes. Tuesday is 1 episode, and then Friday is another episode. I've used that term before. Just it's been a good minute. Okay, so the streaming nights for this week is Tuesday. Well, we just discussed. It was gonna be 9 o'clock. I'll have everything up and running because I don't get done my regular job until after 8:30, unless I end up being in overtime because I get stuck with work. But if that's the case, I will let you guys know, or my peoples. I really should make a habit of just saying my peoples. Um, Wednesday, we'll be doing live gaming stream. So it will be. We start off typically with like a horror game. So right now we're putting Phasmophobia on pause. We might touch that back because, like I said, our other co-host Jay, he was a little bit shaken by playing Devour. I'm going on record. I'm saying that he was shaken. And so it's 50-50. We may play Devour. We may play some Phasmophobia again. I am trying to get them to play either Pacify or Labyrinth because I just saw the trailers for those. So I want to introduce those to them too. Plus, they're not that expensive games. And then we probably will end the night with some Valheim. Uh, Friday, we'll catch up again with another Bad Batch. And then some more Tick on that one. Saturday, that's up in the air. I might decide to do a day stream like I did today, just because I can't do it Sunday. If I do a day stream, I'm probably gonna pick. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick Castlevania because my brother's not really hyped for Castlevania like I am, and I want to see season 4. So I will power through that bad boy. Absolutely. How does that sound for my peoples on here? Does that sound good? And of course, Sunday's Mother's Day. So I'm not going to be streaming anything on Mother's Day. I'm going to be spending time with my mom. Nicholas, honestly, no, I've not played The Dark Picture. I haven't played much as far as video games or PC games. So I am actually getting into all this very fresh. Okay, so far the lineup sounds good. I'm gathering. Matter of fact, just to make it easy, if you like the lineup of what I suggested for what to do for my streams this week, put a 1. If you think it needs a revision on time, put a 2. Philly Cheese, I respect the Notebook, man. That's dedication. You know, you want to get that knowledge, you know, and that tells me you have interest in the subject. Or the subject was something that, you know, you just found questionable enough that made you want to research it more. So I can respect that. Now, honestly, I'm not going to go to the extent of, like, I'll do recaps, but I'm not going to do presentations or anything. Abunda, I did see The Notebook, and it is a good movie. It's frustrating, and it was frustrating for me at the time because at the time when I watched it, I was in a relationship, and I got haggled into, and I say haggled because I did not want to see The Notebook, and they sat me down and they made me watch The Notebook, and the thing that was frustrating is like I want to say it wasn't even halfway through. I turn around and my spouse at the time, well, not spouse, my girlfriend at the time was snoring, just flat out knocked out. I finished the movie because I like to think I'm a man of my word. So if I say I'm going to do something, unless something really makes me want to object to it or is obstruction, I'm not. I'm gonna follow through and continue. So I finished the movie, and lo and behold, the other person's like slept all the way through. So that was my only gripe. The movie was good though. Wait, no, there was no such thing as Notebook 2. Was there? Nicholas, you're messing with us. I know the writer had other movies, like the writer of the Notebook. They adapted other books, but I don't think there was a sequel to the Notebook. I only watched it the one time, by mind you. I had some issues with some of the plot lines of the story. The overall ending of the story was very touching, though. Silver Lining Playbook. I did not watch that one, Bunda. So I can't comment on Silver Linings. I consider Princess Bride to be a chick flick. Technically, it's not, or it's like one of those rare films that falls in the line of being a chick flick but not being a chick flick. And I love that one. Princess Bride, anytime. Love that movie. Conan O'Brien and Ryan Reynolds movie? Oh, is it like a short film, like a skit that Conan O'Brien did with Ryan Reynolds? All right, I'll have to look that up. That was good. Bradley Cooper and girl from Hunger Games. Oh, okay. All right, I could check that out. That's fair. I could check that out. Is it on Amazon Prime? We could do like a watch party. We know Philly cheese is gonna start getting. Oh no, that's the Disney Plus. The day after tomorrow. I was not a fan of the day after tomorrow. I'll be honest about that. And let's see. It depends on the disaster film. Poseidon's Adventure. I would consider that a disaster film, and I mean the original one, or is it the original? The one with Gene Hackman. That is the most vivid one I remember as a disaster film, and I enjoy that one. Or Storm could just cast like before. Oh, oh wow. Okay, guys, I just saw the time. It is officially. I know some people are like in different time zones, so it's officially 12:40 over here for me, which normally I'm okay and I stay up late. But my dogs are not okay with this because I should walk my dogs again. So I am gonna have to cut this short. You know, I enjoy spending this time with everybody. Everybody is fantastic. I have a fun time basically spending my entire day with all these people, all you peoples. And it's just great. I am looking forward to this Tuesday with all of you and spending the rest of the week with all of you as well. Again, thank you, Bunda, for teaching me how to pin. I learned this trick now. I'm gonna try to use it every time, or keep up with it. But on that note, well, as I say, continue watching anime, expand your minds, and just be excellent, everybody. I'll see you next time.